Yeah, we left off after fighting Bahamut, and oh god, what was that very insane fight. Probably the single coolest fight so far in this game. Like, like holy crap, game was nuts. About the other day, I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother. You won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Cid I chose to follow them years ago is gone. And there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell talked his way into. But his legacy, that lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue. At least I think it's still blue. As long as it is, I'll be right there, here, where you can count on me, Odo. I trust you and your party gained the Dominion without further event. If travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you'll find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Huh. I'm okay, how you doing today? Firstbreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies are not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of our people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final Mother Crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood, do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is as ever dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the moon. New moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. I actually came home from work and I, without actually meaning to, ended up taking a nap too. I was laying down watching something on my television. Next thing I know is I'm waking up like an hour later. What I have twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. What of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? Trust you did. But a stolus might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Theodore. I didn't quite wake up thinking it was morning, but it's certainly what's interesting? I'd say that.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time? Clive.
Skies. Hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right. And that's from the few since I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity and adversary. The market for sharp steel is ever more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered. Don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Everyone was just watching like, okay. Ooh, night terrors. Do I have anything to sell? I guess I could sell some of this old gear. Yeah, sure, why not?
I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer.
Ancient sword. I'll hold on to my swords though, just in case. I don't know what I'll need those for at some point.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Primogenesis, a spell cast by Ultima that casts a rolling pill over all of Astia. Joshua? Oh yeah, Joshua's here now.
Fraying about us, guys.
Will help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is.
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds.
So, what'll it be?
Ooh, Brightburn. That uses a grindstone. Okay, cool.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Give me that. That's kind of funny, though. Ooh, the Sons of Ouroboros. Removing them requires more effort than it should.
Anything else?
Ooh, that's a pretty cool sword. Off limits, that means you. Aw, come on.
It seems the hideaway has lost its...
Tums has got some. Oh, wait.
Battle cries of dread one die, in ruin lies less. As shrinks the glim, so spirit still, unanswered call oppress.
Is a storm coming?
I was wondering when next you'd visit. With the darkening skies,
Fears once again taking hold of our hearts. Though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to
but
lighten
be
it
that
below.
as it may,
Turning our eyes from the problem which face us will not help to solve them. Mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Part of the mud crystals. Archers. The hearts, however, have their own methods of self-defense, repelling any attack upon them with a unique and deadly means. Delphus Tillman put his plan to destroy 5 of their number, towered over the twins, grew less than Ultima set in place eons past. Well, the crystal of Demekes was the first to fall. Drake's horn in southern ash, Drake's eye. Now nothing remains of them save for the scars left by their passing. Also, there was more. Skill. Common currency in most FF games. Adamantine. Metal makes for fine armors, the rarity of both. Adamantine weapons. The rich and powerful.
If you have a question for me,
If
I
it's
should be happy to answer it.
risen. Oh, that was so wild. Wings of Phoenix. Ultima. Crystal flower. And then the rise of the worm. Dean's still alive, right? I think he's still alive. We did carry him out. I think he is alive still.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
There's a storm coming soon.
So how much of your stuff did you finish before you finally stopped yourself?
There's barely been a shipment in since the skies started boiling. A few more days without a visit and we'll have to start eating the blankets.
That doesn't sound very good. I don't imagine blankets taste very good. Hmm? What are you looking at?
There's talk of these skies driving men mad.
What will it be today? How may I help you today?
Alright, let's see the
I
state
have the
of the room.
details here.
So... oh no. Annabelle is dead, which, good riddance. Dean killed his own dad. Olivier's dead, technically, even though he was Ultima in disguise. Ultima is in command of Barnabas.
One must understand one's place in the world.
So what's going on now? Armistice. Holy Knights Dragoon, the Imperial Army. Bloom like the
Very good.
What you got, Kubo? Ten of Clubs and Valmar. The Magath brothers. Quiet Sands, Rosaria. Ooh, and another S rank. Location unknown. In Brookquist legend tells of a dragon who's set near the realm alight with his torch, being sealed behind a magical mist by Gregor herself. Some sources claim, though it has been long forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are myth. Recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating on the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. The woodland areas, huh? I don't know where this one's at, actually. Valmir and the Quiet Sands. Valmir, Quiet Sands. Valmir, Quiet Sand. Valmir. Oh, I can't leave. Okay, I guess we gotta continue with the story.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fact storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't.
Things are fucked.
It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
That's kind of the verdict.
I see that every report that comes my way makes it into the hands of both Lady Vivian and the Norsemen. If anyone can tell you what might be barreling down the mountain towards us, it would be that pair.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
I can certainly point in one direction. Destroying Ultima.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
That's certainly not good.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Wulu deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
True.
Oh, the moon.
Things are looking bad.
Is a storm coming soon?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Potentially, yes. Oh, Otto!
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three.
3 problems.
We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got akashic out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers
Jeez.
are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
The messages from Martha, Isabel and Lubor weren't long. But what they lacked in detail, they more than made up for in urgency. Our friends need your help.
I'm ready
Certainly
when you
sounds
are,
that way.
Clive.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? I don't mean to be gloomy.
The whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all about aether floods, akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. Breakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water,
They
but
need all the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are. Alright, so what do we
Look.
got? Why we fight? Flames of War and down the rabbit hole.
Think you can help?
So those are all main quest stuff.
Back again?
It's not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been afflicted by the imbalance in ether. Black in the skies have cast a spell over all the creatures of the realm.
Then how could it not?
They are living beings just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
Set ourselves above such base instincts. And yet, fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. That is what it means to be human, Clive. I wonder if we are even worth saving at all. That's a good question.
I cannot claim.
I've been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. Peace parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Ember Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last. As the pieces scattered to the winds, long festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages
Of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dian, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow.
Should I learn aught else?
Oh, she's got something else?
What is it that you wish to learn? Study it well, Clive.
Akashic. Banditos. Beasts.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
State of Realm's in a very bad spot.
I can hardly lift my arms.
Ah, Joshua's here.
The injuries suffered by both
Oh,
your
Joshua
brother
and
the
Dian.
prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
Alright. Let's see. Upboard. Alright, so Valmir, White Sands, and Sanbreque. We're going to each of these places, which is good. So that way I don't have to come back. I'm gonna make a note of this. Valmir. Quietens. Daria. And then somewhere in Senbrick. Made a bit of a note so that way I don't have to come back here to look at it. Alright, cool. I guess we'll start in Dalmekia. So, Valmir. I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. I know some people had the game a bit sooner than others, so I wouldn't doubt it. I'm taking my time though, because I am enjoying game. I just want to play game. Game very good. Game very fun. Game very good. Especially after that fight last night. I'm actually really excited for New Game Plus mode though, because New Game Plus mode adds a whole, like, a difficulty mode. And I'm very interested to see how different that's gonna be. Bucklad. Because I intend to do, like, all the side quests and all of that. And just taking my sweet, sweet time with it. Is this another one of those situations where I don't see it again? Oh no, there it is. Valmir. Way the hell over there, though. I guess we can go here. I wonder how far this can charge. I'll charge it. Oh, there we go. I have to be in battle. Okay, it charges up to 2. Laser beam. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm gonna fire my laser, brah. Yeah, the skies are just, Ow. Ouch. Normal Washington State weather. Oh, you reset, you bastard? Really? Can you stop resetting? You stupid cat. Come here, so you can stop resetting. Ow. Ow. God, this is such a cool ability. I'm gonna fire my laser. Finally. Jesus. Freaking cat just kept freaking jumping. Kept resetting its aggro. Yeah, I know. I went 3 rounds with it because it kept resetting. Oh my god. Hey, big boy. Want a party? Bam, 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 bam.
Another god's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. Show empty your pockets.
Don't mind me, just charging up my Mega Flare. Oh. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god. Ouch. Oh god. Ouch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. There we go. Ow. I can't tell if this does more damage than Judgment Bolt, or if this does. Nice.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
The beast is more difficult than the person? Yeah. Alright, so that marks off one on my list. Alright, cool. I'm just trying to see if, Judgment Bolt does more damage than Bahamut's Giga Flare. Oh wow, this place is in shambles. The whole point of my Giga Flare is to be a very big boom. Big boom, just Bounty Hunter. Yep. Gotta get those bounties. Flare Breath. Will upgrade Impulse. Flames of Rebirth. I don't know, I feel like Heatwave is still just very valid. Like, these two abilities have just been so good. Wicked Will. Oh, I should probably upgrade my Wings of Light. Maximum Mega Flare to 4. not exactly what I would call the most interesting ability. Titan's stuff is still really good. Being able to block enemies and counterattack them is always nice. Problem is that in order to use Giga Flare, I have to master it. I definitely don't have enough mastery points. Assign that elsewhere. Yeah, because even if I take points from that, not really a lot there. Yeah, I would need like 1,000 more to do what I wanted to do, which is probably use Titan with maybe some Bahamut abilities added on. Because Impulse seems really good. Giga Flare seems really nice. Because I know Judgment Bolt was the heavy hitter before. But this one definitely does a lot of damage. Laser. I definitely like Titan's like base ability. The block is really nice. But like I said, I need to be able to master both of these in order to be able to use Titan stuff efficiently with that. For Garuda, Wicked Wheel and Rook's Gambit are really good. I mean, Gouge is really nice, but the issue with Gouge is that might try Gouge a little bit. Take a flare. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, this place is a...
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Wow, this place is definitely seen better days.
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
Oh, my finest.
It's even swords laying on the ground.
Good day, my lord. Here you are. My thanks. An excellent choice. Fare you well.
Well, the world is certainly in a very bad situation. That's for certain.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh.
So if I remember correctly, this place is being attacked by bandits, right?
I'm ruined.
Oops.
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
This is Jill.
Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Uh-oh.
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
I mean, that's fair.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Oh, I should probably get rid of that mark. Okay. Squaring up, I see.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a
Still
solution
working
to
on the
Dalamil's
skies.
problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, kind of.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action.
Smart. I like it.
Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
What he means to say is yes.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Ooh. Sweet talking him.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
Lady Jane, question mark?
I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I like the reverse psychology we've got going on here.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Clive's never been a great liar, so, you know. He's actually quite awful at it.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Got on quick.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike. She saw right through it. I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I didn't say it was good.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
I mean, who can blame him, though?
Mummy, I'm scared.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
All of them?
Serious.
And how many is that?
Food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Well, I guess we're dealing with the ones from the desert. So here we go. Nothing like an Alamo to bring people together. You're not wrong.
The women folk have come to bug us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
He's all yours. Feel free. I'm just gonna, you know, circle around and just charge up my my mega flare. Don't mind me, boys. Don't mind me at all. Just floating around.
They mean to overwhelm us.
You get flared. Oh, there's a big boy. Oh god. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. Jesus. Ow. Get slapped.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
They look like they're victorious.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united.
Sometimes you need an army of bloodthirsty bandits to help unite people.
You, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act. I'll take that as a compliment.
I swear my phone is a pain in the ass sometimes. Nice. Problem dealt with. You're Gucci to go. Alright, so next place. We are gonna head to Martha's Rest. See how bad this place got hit. Just as bad. But I think they're dealing with akashic entities?
The akashic attacked us out of the blue. And there's no telling when they might be back.
And bloodthirsty bandits. Yep, exactly. I'm so smart. Sometimes all you need to reunite people is, you know, some bloodthirsty bandits. Don't tell anyone I told you. The Quiet Sands, right? Yep, the Quiet Sands. Okay, cool. That means we go here. And somewhere over here. Awesome. Glad to hear it.
That's better.
Bark. Now, where is my... Wait, what? There's goblins here. Goblins this close to this city? What the hell? They're literally right outside the gate. Oh hey, there's a big boy over here. Go kill. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop, chop. Actually, I want to see something. Rising flames. Scarlet's. Slap chop. You're not wrong. What's the refresh rate on Flames of Rebirth? And obviously it's like the old. I guess we can master Bahamut's wings for now. Mile driver. Thunderstorm. Ooh, maybe Thunderstorm would be a good replacement. Thunderstorm's not a AoE, I don't think. I'm just trying to think of different combinations to use since I have points to spend around. Thing is that this ability charges really fast, which is really useful. Gouge is definitely good for stunning enemies. Now I do. I do really like Heatwave though. Especially since it can cancel magic attacks. I think that's really useful. I think that's super useful. Rising Flames is so good because it's a really spammable ability. Wicked Will just does a lot of stagger damage. And it starts aerial combos too. Upheaval was just a really good, like, AoE button to press. Impulse is actually pretty cool. And my big ability, Giga Flare, and then Wings of Light with Mega Flare is just... It's kind of a weird ability. I just don't like how long it takes to cast it. Like, it's potent once you get it off. Especially if I imagine you get level 4. You're doing some serious damage, but... It just takes forever to cast. That's a lot of big boys, though. Hey, guys. The Magif brothers. Definitely using these. Oh my god. Ow. All three of them in the lineup, let's go! Ouch. Oh my god. What was that? Ouch. Yeah, no, how about no, guys? Ouch. Oh god. Ouch. Jeez Louise.
no more war.
Well, that's that. That last one's gonna be an interesting thing to find. Right, Torgal.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him.
Anything catch your eye?
These potions.
Much obliged. There you go. Thanks very much. Much obliged. Fare thee well.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Flames of War.
If they ain't...
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
Give me a lot of them. That's for certain.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
The barricades we've set up around the town won't hold the akashic back for long. Might buy us a few moments to say our last farewells, though.
Clive, wounded.
And akashic. There's a lot of them.
We deal with the akashic first.
Bark. Dead.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
Puppets?
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Where is Wade? We want to go work for him, but where?
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell, the Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, where they got a pack of akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now. The lift can only carry a few at a time. If those Akashic get as far as the cliff, Wade's men will have nowhere to run.
It looked like the Guardians were going as quick as they could, but without any injured.
Not good.
They might make it to the cliff. Or they might not.
Not good at all.
Mad dogs.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh, they even have adamanttoises.
We need to get the injured to safety.
The big turtle.
We can hold them off.
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Y'all want some Mega Flare? Just give me a second, and I'll give you some Mega Flare. Please stop, turtle. Ow. Ow. That turtle. freaking turtle shell. Ow. Oh my god, that freaking turtle. Freaking turtle kept spinning off the camera, off like where I couldn't see him. It hit me in the back of the head. Freaking tortoise. Get out of here.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool.
Let's do it.
You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Mad dogs.
My brothers.
Just patch me up.
That's more akashic.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Oh, you bitch. Not the chocobos too.
This Something's coming.
Oh, they got an Ariman? Oh, damn it.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
Only the first round and an Ariman. Well, he didn't last very long. He didn't last long at all. Damn, he got destroyed. Holy shit.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Nice. Guardian's Scarf. Symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the fire bird's flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Ooh.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch?
Murdoch?
I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are... I mean to say that, the...
Foot goes in mouth.
We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire?
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way. I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle. We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells.
Well, I've got a squire now, apparently.
Anything catch your eye? Much obliged.
Keeps holding an invisible broom. Hey, that broom is important. That invisible broom is important. Okay, so our beastie is somewhere in Saint-Brieuc in a woodland area, or at least supposedly. So where in the bloody hells would that be? Woodland area. I mean, Lost Wing's a pretty wooded area, but I don't think he would be there.
First we find Isabel.
Well, they seem none the worse for wear here.
I saw it with my own eyes.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't a garrison dealing with them?
Ghosts?
4 left for more on the captain's orders.
Boo haunted house?
Don't leave me, Pa.
Oh, they seem to be in a bad way. Oh, I think that'd be a good place for it to be. I swear, every time I come to this area, there's always like a space that I don't look. Or there's something that I see that's like, oh, hey, look. I think it's over here. Oops.
Come on.
Come on, birdie.
Faster.
Just keep going straight. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think I came back here before and that gate was closed, so now that it's open means that there's probably something back here worth noting. Oh yeah, I think this is where it is. This is a big area. Oh, this is a huge area.
You deserve a rest.
Ring of the Marksman. Increase the will damage of magic by 10%. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is a big area. Yeah, this is definitely where this dragon is. 100%. Yep, there it is. Big. Savrog. Varog. One of the two. Oh, he is level 50. Oh boy, okay.
Found that. This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Oh, we're gonna mess with it, alright.
Waken, win!
Oh, good God. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was one hit. Ow. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Alright, Dragon, I need you to sit, please. Ouch. Oh my God, that hurts so much. Ouch. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my God. Ouch. Those flames hurt so much. That is my first death in the game. Right there. Ow. Can I just load the game? Oh my God, that hurts so much.
Good girl.
Was not expecting that to freaking blast my ass. Jesus. Yeah, no joke. Holy shit. I was about to heal and then they freaking got pounded by a freaking... I don't even know what that is, but damn. A freaking mega freaking bomb coming down on the head. Oh yeah, he blasted my ass real good. Whew. Well, round 2. Here we go. I just gotta be very careful. Hey buddy, I'm back for round 2. Ow, that is not being careful. Oh my God, that hurts so much. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, he's still shooting shit. Ow! Oh my god. Dragon dance? Oh no, that's not good. Oh my god.
Well done.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything. Oh, Jesus. God damn, he hurts. I'm not surprised, he's a damn dragon. Oh, I need to dodge better.
I needed that.
Embroil.
Nice try.
What? Oh my god, I just barely touched it. Holy shit. God damn it. Alright, we're just gonna load. Oh, this thing is kicking my ass. Holy shit. I don't know if this can be used in air. Hold on. No, it can. That's actually an issue. Yeah, he's burning my asshole. That's for certain. I'm also like 11 levels behind too, so tell you now. A bit more of a challenge, but I welcome it. Borrow this real quick. Get on the ground. Oh, I did not dodge that. Oh, I didn't dodge that either. I couldn't really see that one. There we go. Get on the ground, bitch. Bahamut. Dragon dance again. Oh, I missed him each time. Oh my god, okay.
This one. Let's try. Get him.
Oh my god. That's a lot of fire. I'm gonna borrow this real quick, if you don't mind me, Dragon. Oh, it's out of range? Oh my god. Oh. God damn.
Over here.
Need to watch out for these freaking... Ouch. Gotcha, bitch. can't see. I can't see. Oh my god, my HP!
I'll be fine now.
Nope. God damn. Thing is kicking my ass. Oh, I got him. Stunned. But I wasn't able to capitalize on it. Should be close enough to capitalize on this at least. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, fucking dude. Last dance? Oh my god. Oh no. What is he about to do? Embroils plus that? Oh god. Oh. No! I ran into the fucking orb. Oh. I ran into the orb. God damn it. I ran into the fucking orb. Fuck. Yeah, I was so close to defeating him. God damn. Alright. Round 3. Getting closer each time. Can I skip the intro cutscene for it? No, doesn't look like it. What's up, bitch? Dun, 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 dun.
Found that. This beast isn't to be trifled with. Get him!
Get on the ground, dragon. I said get on the dragon ground. Ouch. That hurts. There we go. Here, this is what I think of your dragon dance, you bitch. Shit, 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 shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by fucking everything. On the ground. Ow. Fucking hell. Thanks for letting me borrow your thing, idiot. Oh, that hit me? I guess that hit me from way over there. Ouch. Okay, so last dance. Alright, I'm gonna use this. Use this. Okay. Ouch. Get on the ground, stupid dragon. There we go. Die!
Enough.
Whew, let's go. Dead. Dead, dead, and dead. Third time's the charm. As they say. Fallen Enigma. Amber. What's that?
Definitely not to be trifled with.
That was a big bitch. The Dragonborn. Clive is the Dragonborn. Alright. Back to the hideout. For just a second. Time to brag to the historian. I just killed this dragon.
Still alive, are ya? Go on then.
I need potions back because I used so many.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Taking that. Good luck.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Gobble coin.
You got out else? Is that all?
Cool. Can I make anything?
Trouble with your gear, or so will it be?
Arm cry. Not yet, it seems. I don't think the diamond sword upgrades to be better than what I currently have. Nope, Brightburn is still better.
That it? Fine.
Not everyone is. Not everyone. Anything else on the board? Nope. Blackthorn's just like that towards everyone. Alright, Moogle.
What did you find down there?
A deeper understanding, Kupo. Oh, can't swim, Kubo. Thought you were about to reveal the greatest mysteries of life and the mysteries that every scholar was looking for. Nah, instead you just have a slight realization that you can't swim. I see. Sounds about right for a Moogle, though.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Ooh, that's a lot of ability points. Let's go.
You earned this.
1,500.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. Taking those ability points. Oh, I could probably do the thing I wanted to do too, is use Titan, but I tried Ignition for a little bit and wasn't like amazing. I definitely like Giga Flare though. Giga Flare is really good. Impulse is good. I think Upheaval may potentially be the trying to figure out what stuff can be used in the air. I mean, this can. Raging Fists. Rook's Gambit, Wicked Wheel. I guess since I've got nothing else to really spend stuff on, I could probably just grab stuff to use for whatever reasons. Recommended for use with Blind Justice. Impulse. All my base abilities are updated. It grabbed Aerial Blast. I mean, Rook's Gambit was pretty good, though. Counter-Strike changes, increasing hits. Upheaval. Yeah, Garuda is just too good to pass up. Phoenix is really useful for the shift capabilities. I mean, once I get some other abilities, those will definitely fill in some slots, but for now... These abilities are just good because they're very cooldown efficient. And they still do damage. I guess I could figure this out a little bit later. Alright. Now we go... Oh, the reading table. Got some stuff. Might as well go touch all this stuff.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Oh, Oscar's here.
Back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Your Mantis Persona. The Guard and the League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all to leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. Put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery and your projection and those stiff lips ears and your countenance and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Wow, way to just grill him like that. Jeez. The Guardians again, along with the axe, is fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. But chances are we'd still be neck deep in akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I knew Varelm the same and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Martha. The flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I feel the rest would be in the hands of the akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without worry of being overwhelmed. While Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my son's request for taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking. As you can see, he has already learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Wade. Oh, well, thank you, Wade. And the memoirs. The Guardian's Scarf. Dyed red from the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, Sir Wade pledged not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. Good man. Okay, now we must head to Northreach again.
Got a bloke saying he saw ghosts.
I saw it with my own eyes.
I can't do it.
My lord, milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like akashic, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Why we fight.
We've seen little and less of the soldiers of late. Anyone would think they were hiding.
Well, they are dealing with Ultimus thralls, and those things are definitely not easy to take down.
We could leave.
Well, for me, they're mostly easy, but, you know. For normal soldiers, they'd be a little more than a handful.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall, because they are my charges and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly, and sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs.
Clive is a gentleman like that.
Consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Oh, excuse me. I mean, if they're Ultima's thralls, then yeah.
I can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
That thing, it took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steel.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. It's all right.
My family.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
With no one to defend the place. Moor's days are numbered.
I don't have much love for Moor, but you know.
The two soldiers were carrying another.
He didn't have any legs. Oh my god. Freaking ruthless.
It was all they could do to escape.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's an Aether flood over here.
Clive, look.
Yep, Ultima Thralls.
See them. With me.
Over here! Farewell!
Should I prime?
Save your strength.
Ow, the hell? Oh, there's a lick here. Die. Watching Torgal do a backflip.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dame would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
He's making a move.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
So many ability points and not much to use it on.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive. But without all the mocks and mows.
Can't help it. Part of the charm. Northreach. Unbalanced in aether that resorted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remain cool, but the rest not only his rolling dolls, aether flies turn abuse to mindless, merciless akashic. There's certainly that.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw it.
wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Josh was awake.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you
should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
That's not good.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
The siblings are together. The trio is together.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Tyre's right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
Yeah, I know, but you know how he's gonna be. He's not gonna take no for an answer. Ancient settlement in central southern Domekia seems to cling to the very cliffs which dominate the landscape of the region. Its proximity to the free cities of Canver gives Taubar ready market for the high quality leathers its tanners produce, as well as the salt and minerals mined from beneath it. Town's long history of isolation, however, has clouded the hearts of its residents. To this day, many remain unwelcoming to outsiders. Oh, excuse me. Ugh, man.
Clive. How may I help you today? Study it well, Clive.
So I heard him to Tabar. Where exactly? Oh, there it is. Canver. Akashic.
Very good.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
That it does. Moogle's got new stuff too.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Newfound purpose. Lowly Porter.
Here you are. Come again.
Oh,
I may have more for you.
Alright, Koopa, what you got? The pack. South of Tyabar, Domekia. Many of their friends have succumbed to temptation and only be torn from limb to... Okay, it's not too bad. Oh god, there's a lot of side quests. Well, let's see if I can accomplish these here. Oh, Goots.
What am I gonna do?
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Discomposed.
I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like, said he'd heard some rotten
Alright, have a good night. I hope you get
Dalrymple
some good
way.
rest.
Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I don't know about that one.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
Nan sometimes sells swords and that, but never to anyone who's not a friend of ours. That's how it's been for as long as I've known her. You don't think it's true what people are saying, do you?
I mean, even if it is, it's like, you know, she is a businesswoman. Just gotta make coins somehow.
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Sure.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Ah, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Yeah.
I thought I had it all worked out, but I'm buggered if I know where to find skyworm livers and drake's mint. Best hope everyone's favourite know-it-all can help us, eh?
Night terrors, no risk, no reward. Nice. I like this one still.
coming, Sid. Will there be...
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid's scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Yep, sounds about right.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always. My biggest worry is that the children have somehow damaged the scales, but are wary of asking for help because they think they'll be punished. And if I find out that's the case, I swear I'll take the switch to every last one of them.
Alright, Pocketses, what you got?
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the
True.
disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive.
I see.
And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
The Sandbrequois. That's where we gotta go.
It seems the hideaway's lost its...
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade, then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest.
Out of interest.
All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalamil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
I see. Alright, Goots, what you gotta say for yourself?
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
I'll find out who's been making up lies about poor Nan, and when I do, I don't know what I'll do, but it won't be pretty.
I don't know what I'll do, but it won't be pretty. You're Goots. You're just a gentle giant.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his...
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
What do you reckon we should do?
Uh-oh.
I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all striped. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
They certainly broke it.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become an engineer.
Miss Mididol said,
An engineer.
see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
Continue.
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Midadol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces, the body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Okay, let's go with the arm.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track.
Okay. The pans.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
Mm-hmm.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Midadol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
What about the gear, though?
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Midadol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Midadol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you? Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
No, not at all.
Did you see that?
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Ah, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful. If Mid is teaching my pupils her secrets, I suppose I should brush up on some of them myself.
Certainly hope.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. You wish to study the tomes?
Mythos. Absorb the ether of
Did you
other...
learn everything you needed?
I could.
Seems the hideaways.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Word from Northreach. Clive, you have the towns. Thanks for helping us helping ridding us of the thralls. Neither of us are so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philip has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come calling once again. But off worry, the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Besides, imagine the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Isabel. And we have a humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for the sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances forced me to seek immediate aid, and there's none other to whom I may turn. Most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with the task most vexing. I fear I am only woefully unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a lack of martial aptitude on my part. But I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits in the back alleyways, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it pleases you, my lord, pray thee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Yeah, sure.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Smooth like butter. But I can't reach there because I have to go to the main quest first. Cloak and dagger.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canville was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Okay, now I can leave. Cool. Go to Northreach first. Oh, Joshua comes with us. Cool.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
You needn't fret. The creatures.
To the meadows, then.
I see our wyverns out there.
Said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Yep, there's our dragon right there.
This must be our wyvern. Right. Let's get this over with. This one.
Raptor liver.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
Yep, right over here.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Okay. That's taken care of. So now we head to Martha's Rest.
Fate seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
My lord Marquis, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas.
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalamil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety. My associate in Dalmekia would have had to pass through
So I gotta
the
go to
Republic's
Damalia. So it's a good
checkpoints
thing
to
that we
gain
came
entry
here.
to the capital. Perhaps someone in Dalamil or Tabor would have seen him.
Well, it's a good thing we came here first. Because it gives us 2 quests here. At least as of that we know.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something. It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
There's Goots.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather.
Oh, Goots.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Nah.
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Alright, well. Gotta head out of town, but we've gotta go the other way. Damn it.
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapping.
Okay, so I gotta go all the way over here.
What a mess.
Ouch. Pop my elbow.
You fought very bravely. The safety of the town is in our hands.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Good luck, guys.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Oh, she froze him in midair.
This
She froze him in midair.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on.
Oh yeah?
Tell me what I've done.
What's
when
gone?
the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I need to find Goots. Right now.
We just don't have the time to spare on you. I got a man to save.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And
Get him,
stop
Goots.
spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
No.
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan.
Yeah,
Promise me
Goots,
you
you do
won't
it.
hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Beat that ass.
Enough, all of you!
Never mind.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goose, you...
If
Yeah.
you want a piece
Good.
of Nan,
Beat his ass.
you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Oh my god, is he gonna take... Oh, she's good. She took his eye.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It ain't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me that Wet Legs has learned it already. Right.
Yeah, I get the feeling he's not gonna be
Let's get
back.
you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
True. I like both my eyes.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
Oh boy. Sounds about usual.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
You think that little protect's gonna help you? These guys never learn, do they?
I I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
That's what I thought.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
I mean, they stole your money, so why not take theirs? They don't need it.
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Now we gotta head back to Northreach, huh? Bad Blood. Oh, that's the main quest area. Okay. We'll hit that later.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Now where's our... Oh, never mind. Hello there.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
Okay. Well, we're headed down.
They just couldn't resist, could
Oh
they?
my, those big boys. Hey guys.
This one's ours, pretty boy.
How about no? Ow. Ouch. Crushed by Titan Fist.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
They looked like bandits to me.
Listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Head for the rest.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Breath of light, flare breath. Not really an ability I plan to use, but nice nonetheless.
I will see that your Lord Uncle is made aware of the situation in both Dalmekia and Sanbreque. And inform him of your timely assistance, of course.
Thank you. Alright, now I think we head back to the hideout. That should be all the quests, at least for the areas that we have ready access to.
Mindless though they are, an akashic horde large enough to besiege the free cities is not to be trifled with. We must proceed with caution.
It seems the hideaway has lost its...
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Here's all this.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
I'm sure they do. Socrates seemed to be very excited. Doesn't look too bad, actually.
And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
He's gagging. Gonna be okay? I'm sure he will be.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavor and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
I think so, yeah.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Glad y'all enjoy it.
That book may be a veritable treasure trove, but the recipes are hardly what I'd call honest fare.
Oh, who needs honesty when they can have majesty? Our companions deserve only the very best.
Hey, Karen.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today will cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Oh, I'm aware. That's okay. But you did give me this. Act with herbs and ambergris can ward off everything from incense to plague, protect the home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read congratulations.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
Oh?
Alright.
Them rumours Wetlegs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest gem in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the Hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up, or you'll have me to answer to.
Fair enough. Love these quests that give background into like the characters.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Oops. That's
As
not
they all
what I wanted
say.
to ask. Goots.
That great lump.
Well, he's the gentlest, most dutiful soul I've ever had the pleasure to meet. He might not be the brightest crystal in the crate, but he's got a good heart, and I'd far rather have an honest fool working for me than a clever scoundrel. He never shirks his duties, never answers back, never dips his fingers in the coffers.
No.
I won't hear a bad word said about him, though I might say a few myself. Lad's even got Blackthorn teaching him the secrets of smithing now. I'm keeping my good eye on the forge. If that blowhard of a blacksmith should even think of doing goats down, we'll be having words. Aww.
Coin purse weighing you down.
Keeps her eye on him. It's cute. Like a mother. Or, you know.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
You did take him in, so... Yeah, that's cute though. I like it. Anything else I need to... Golden Testament. Earned ability points. Earned. I don't know if this is better than my current guild increaser.
It's rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
It is? Nice. Okay, so I got a better guild charm. An ornate brass censer from beyond the outer seas gifted to Clive by Karen for his assistance in clearing her name. According to the cantankerous shopkeep, when packed with herbs and amirs left to smolder, the fragrant smoke produced can ward off everything from insects to plague. Yep. All while bringing love and fortune.